Test, test, test. Fix the bot. Great. Welcome, welcome. So glad to see you. Early again. Unlike me, I started the stream way late. 1.5 hours late. Ugh, lazy mornings, am I right? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Which day is it? Oh gosh, it's already the 4th. Oh no. I gotta get to work in like 2 or 3 days. Oh no. Why is life so cruel? No. Oh gosh. I'm good. I'm fine. I just chugged on some water. Oh, okay, I'm alive. Lucky I go to school from tomorrow. Bless you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, I would rather go to school than do whatever I'm supposed to do at work. Oh boy. Not looking forward to that. Especially not a procrastinator like me. But oh well. Okay, let us see where we left off. Just the brightness a little. Make sure I haven't forgotten anything. Procrastinate. Procrastination is basically the act of not doing what you're supposed to be doing and literally doing anything else. Like you think to yourself, like, oh, I have to do, yeah, like you have to do something, but you're like, oh, I'm gonna do that right after I clean up my room, right after I watch this video, right after I make some lunch. I can't do work on it with an empty stomach now, can I? And then you like do all those things and think, oh well, now it's too late in the day for me to get started, so I'll just leave it up for tomorrow. You know, that kind of thing. We all do it. Procrastination is a fickle thing. A very, very cat thing for you to do. Not gonna lie. Yeah, you're speaking sense, buddy. You're spitting facts. I am a cat. I don't need responsibilities. I can just laze around all day. I am a cat. Okay, if I remember correctly. Oh yes, we can level up. Encyclopedia Colponoia. Oh yeah. I should level up volition because I need whatchamacallit. Yeah, I need more willpower. No, I am not a furry. I will beat the furry allegations with a stick if I have to. Hey, Mac. Okay, one sec. I'll turn on the subtitles. Prepare for a tiny little bit of lag. History. Let captions. Start listening. Test, test, test. There they are. You're welcome. Also, I just realized that you finished the search. How was it? I wasn't there already. Oh, right, you went there. Man, I forgot. Yeah, it was great. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And I feel quite a bit of pride knowing that I finished it. If you missed the stream, I'm gonna upload the video on YouTube eventually, sometime next week. I upload all of my streams there, all the recent ones at least. Sadly, I don't have access to the Slay the Princess streams anymore. Those have been lost to the ether. But yeah. Sorry. Okay, now back to the stream. Yeah, I want to get Volition to get more willpower. And I imagine it would be good to put at least something into my psyche. Accept changes and flows. Anyway, I can check the info. Rule for sane people, well, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and to yourself, and enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper-sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At least at low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable as a cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Finally, maybe some needed Riz. I mean, look at me. I have tons of Riz. I don't know about our detective, though. Nice, now I have two awards. Slay. What's that? What's that emote? I cannot tell what it is. The young woman looks up at the overladen sky. Ah, that's what it is. Fair enough. Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you. Thank you. Oh wow, you looked in the mirror. How did that go? I got one of the skill checks, the encyclopedia one. The rest didn't go so well. Now I'm stuck with quote unquote the expression. But yeah, now I know what I look like. I don't look that bad. I look like the average Englishman, to be honest. Wait, where am I? Oh, right. I wanna check the body now that I have the salts. The letters for kids even hold the weight of a grown man. Interesting. I didn't get that detail before. %. I don't think this is a good idea. Endurance 1, very low. As unknown. Ammonia. Inspect the victim's body. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Berlin and rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Like, that's a 3% chance. Yeah, let me check my inventory real quick. Ampule of ammonia. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells. Produced by Saint Bastien Pharmaceuticals. Alright, and then check this thing. Damaged ledger. This is a ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. Anything else? Uh, a damn ledger. Didn't have to go that far. Conceptualization, thank you. Oh yeah, I love it. Honestly, I love it because it's kind of like it's similar to my style. It just very much leans into the idea of everything having a consciousness and everything having an opinion on anything. And I really like that. Hello, I'm a smidgen late. Sorry. No, it's fine. Don't worry. I'm the one who's late. I started the stream like an hour and a half after the actually scheduled time. So if anything, I'm at fault here. Oxygen. Thank you for redeeming more oxygen. Oh hey, I see our character profile clear up a bit. Yeah, he's a guy. That is as much as I could say. He's got the expression and he literally cannot get it off of him. Okay, let's continue this. Yeah, let's inspect the toilet paper. Why not? Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. He most definitely looks like one of the guys of all time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Perception smell. Oh no, it smells like it. Oh gosh. Okay, take it off. Take it off. That's good. Inspect the clip. Run your fingers across the aluminium. Ah, oh, so this really is ours. But then this is one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned, right? Interesting. What kind of information? Or maybe it'll have my address. How can I read it? You mentioned headlights in your kinema? Bread indeed. Oh, all roads lead to the car, I guess. That's all. Thank you. He returns to his neatly kept notes. And how the conversations flow between each other. It's so seamless. I love it. Browse the white papers. That's a lot of paper. British, trivial, 7. Yes, aluminium, not aluminum. All quiet as the Eastern Front here. If I remember correctly, once you said you were reluctant to look at DE because it looked too depressing. Wait, I did? I I I don't remember saying that, like ever. Did I really say that? Oh. Okay, well I'm eating my words now. That's clear. What are the abbreviations? IIRC means, if I remember correctly, and D is just Disco Elysium. To be fair, it feels aggressively British. British, depressing, same thing. Yeah, that is true. And no abbreviations besides I don't know and etc. What is in them? What are they about? Hmm. I say I resemble that remark, sips tea. Also, orange bar is health, right? You got bonked? Yeah, I don't remember what exactly caused the damage, but yeah, I lost some health. Oh yeah, I remember now. I lost health trying to stretch in the morning. Okay, it's pretty calming today. Oh yeah, it's a pretty chill day. I don't mind. I like it when it's chill. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. Interesting. Reaction speed. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them though. I burned out alright. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. Some humility might do us some good. Oh, he's so understanding. I like this guy. That's it? He's dual wielding his eyebrows? Wait, what do you mean he's dual wielding his eyebrows? He raises both. Oh, that's what you mean. He raised both of them. Is there no? Wait, what? I hear everything. There should be audio. Wait, what? You said so. Disco Elysium. Okay, I set the game audio. Okay, let's try just a dialogue we already saw before. Okay, yeah, I see it also. It's not picking it up for some reason.
There was more.
Okay, now it's fixed.
Notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Man, the whole time I thought the audio was on. Oh my gosh, guys. Almost 30 minutes into the stream and I had no idea. Oh well, that's gonna be fun in the stream logs. Okay, let's continue then, like nothing happened. Was there a mention of naming convention there?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
I mean, you were here yesterday. You know there was dialogue for literally everything, so... whatever. Loki was so confused, you were so quiet. Yeah, I was also like a little confused by what you were saying about things being so quiet. Like, you were beating around the bush. You should have just straight up said it that like there's no dialogue.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Snoop fiction? What is Snoop fiction? Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
My cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one who lies. He lies as naturally as he breathes. No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Good guy, Kim.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Aw. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there a room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Yeah, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
Oh, I have a feeling he's the kind of guy who values his pens. Oh, man.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Yeah, he values his pens. Oh boy. Nah, I'm not gonna take away the one thing he values in this world. Fine, I'll just use this crappy pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files.
I just realized the hanging merc is wearing a knight armor. Oh no, that's not armor. He's he's naked. The boots do seem like armor boots. He was hired as a security guard, but the rest of him, yeah, that's just his skin.
Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Harry? You're a wizard, Harry!
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
It's so dull, almost silver-like skin. Well, he has been hanging here for almost a week in the winter cold, so yeah, it's not surprising that he looks like that. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case yet?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. The Hanged Man would probably work.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Okay, I feel like that was sarcasm, but he also sounded way too enthusiastic about that.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Read your ledger and name the case. Experience gate 30. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm done expecting these. Close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the case files again. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Oh boy, I really am gonna do police work, huh?
But they appear pleasantly vague.
Pleasantly vague. Oh god, that's not something a cop should be thinking.
These
Station
are
call.
quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Oof. Oof. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Oh, we're gonna need to use this one soon.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Oof.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
I see. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Ooh.
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Interesting.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Huh. Okay, so how would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Interfacing, medium, 10. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. Lonesome long way home. Why is it the minus? Is it something I'm wearing? Or, oh no, I know what it is. Yeah, I'm doing a recollection, which means I have minus logic. But logic is still my strongest stat, so it should be fine. But first I'm gonna smell the ledger, because that is a big brain thing to do.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi discrete
Ew.
or Axel or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Axel. I once had a dog named Axel. Okay, which toilet would that be? Shut up, nose. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help. Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Oh, I do remember that. Is sprinkled liberally with a citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet might have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Still could have been someone else. Totally. Okay, so 32%. Okay, let's give it a try. Yeah!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Tickets. Oh. What? 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 What is that? What is that response? I'm not even going to read that. What? That's so out of pocket. Number 3, what the? Oh gosh. Okay, let's just check this out. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Cut the card. Proceed. What? I'm tempted. I am tempted to just see what this one is about. Like, what? You know what? Fuck it.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Oh. So I didn't actually say that. Those words just crossed my mind. Interesting. Okay, who were they for?
Who do you think?
Okay, that's some foreshadowing, I suppose. Okay, pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Tutti frutti, okay. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh boy. It's a letter from our ex-wife, isn't it?
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Oh.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Harry. Is our name Harry? Huh.
Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
My soul is immense, as we stated before. Sorry if I'm not typing as regular, I'm a little sick. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to. You're an audience member. You're not required to be actively engaging with anything. It's completely fine. You can just chill and vibe and watch and listen. Heck, you don't even have to be here. You can like put me in the background. It's completely fine. The lurk button is there for a reason. So yeah, the game definitely has multiple endings. That's like pretty much the point of every RPG. Listening to you play Disco Elysium is really chill. Aw, thank you. Oh, that is much appreciated. Background? Oh, hell no, I'm watching. But that is also much appreciated. But just saying, streams are usually meant to be put into the background. So don't be afraid to do so. I'm enjoying listening while making tea. A very British thing to do, mein Freund. Aw, it's calming. I appreciate it. And messing with new Vegas mods. Ooh. Slay. I heard there was like a new mod that added like a huge new map to explore. Like the Wild Wastes or something. Makes me not want to vomit. Oh. Yeah, you might want to get some medicine for that. Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Fall sideways. What the hell? Disco. What? Not a bad screen. Everything is fine for me. But I got a title screen. Begin? What?
There is nothing.
Wait, did it just start the game over again?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
No, I'm also confused. Like this is the intro. I remember the ancient reptilian brain. Ominous. This very much is ominous. Just lie there passed out. No, I didn't have. I had another option last time.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me, Blue eyes, that's me.
Blue eyes. And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
If not, you could always reload, I suppose. I mean, true, but the dialogue already feels a little different than last time. No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
No, not that kind of cool.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Yes.
Because it's always there.
White morning. Okay, that is definitely a new thing. Yeah, this is a fake out. Brother, spare me some oats. Brother, can I have some loops? Please, brother.
Tell him. Tell him.
Perception.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
That's what the letter smelled like. Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Limbic, more like Limbus. Like a Limbus company. Ooh. This must be a Final Cut edition. I don't remember this fake out. Ooh. Interesting. What was that? The X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
There was something about the bow collector too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Oh, it's Kim, isn't it? What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Huh.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Ooh. So we are back.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. No, I don't wanna. Bleh, bleh, bleh.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Oh yeah, the vehicles look very cool in this game. They look pretty disco, if I say so myself. I thought the engine was the front. Yeah, no, it's the front is on this side. Pointing towards the dialogue. Kind of postmodern, but reminiscent of the early 90s carriages. Yeah, it's like kind of like a mix. What is called silvery. Right, I already read that. I have some new thoughts. the bone collector. Temporary research bonus, -1 authority, -1 hand-eye coordination. Okay, that one might suck to put on right now. Sparks like snow from the ball collector of a streetcar, no number 42. Slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the B206. Across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To the study. At the academy. Electrical cables run overhead and the ball collector draws across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail, in a spring coat, waving at you. Huh. White morning. Temporary research bonus. -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel floor room. Even from the distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He distinctly reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Pomodoro Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. These are interesting, but I don't have enough slots for these. Oh, unlock. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. I don't know how to unlock these. I guess I'll get some points for that later. Well then. I'll put the clothes in the trash. The watermarks. Okay, back to reality. Back to reality. Oh, the ghost gravity.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Oof.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Oh wow. Which stat determines your maximum health? 2 sounds awfully low. I mean, just a moment ago I only had one morale, which is like my psychic health. So that one wasn't doing much better either. But yeah, let me see. I think it's endurance. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Probably says it's up. Yep, it improves your health. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Yeah, but physique is my second worst stat, so that's funny. We'll survive. We'll be fine. I wonder whose car is that? Oh, this is Kim's car. We are literally in it right now.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burned out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Starts climbing out of the car. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Then upgraded so as to not have glass bones. No, I think we're fine. Look, I have 2 health items. Yeah, I have 2 like medkits or whatever. I have 1 morale health kit, which means that if I do get damaged, I can just heal again. And I don't know if anything does 2 damage in this game. I feel like everything does only 1 damage, so like I should be fine, I imagine. Okay, how long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Ah, that's valuable time. I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
Oof.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah. Let's solve this case.
Good.
Ledger of failure and hatred. I didn't even notice. Is that what it said?
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred
Oh.
is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Well then, let's check it out. Ledger of failure and hatred. +1 Inland Empire, +1 empathy, -2 authority. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, let's put it on for now. Oh, I get it. It makes us look less authoritarian if we're like holding a ledger in our hand. Now, I wonder, the inner thoughts are all different entities or just, well, he's bipolar. We had a conversation with Kim, not in the last stream. We basically concluded that everybody has a different way of thinking and conceptualizing things. But we could also just be schizophrenic. Who knows? This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning.
It's the ledger you
First time.
found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, let's save our game first. Save game. New save. And let's attempt that skill check. Ledger of failure and hatred. Not a very good detective, are we? Actually, looking at our history, we seem to be a pretty decent detective. We just don't really seem to give a shit anymore.
The ledger you found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Okay, let's try it. Can I read the case files now?
It's barely held together by... Yes.
Yes.
Piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Date of initialization and time of arrival on scene. So 41 1201 1700. I see. So it doesn't tell us the year, it just tells us the date. Next world mural. So something broke us, basically. Broken our ability to care and do good. Pretty much. We had some kind of psychotic break. We got so unfathomably drunk that we basically amnesia'd ourselves, and now we don't remember anything. But it seems that remembering pretty much anything about our past is causing unprecedented mental damage. So this may be a, whatchamacallit. You know, when the trauma victims sometimes compartmentalize things that happen to them to protect the brain, to protect the psyche. I think that's what's going on here. You were paying attention, Finis. Yes, your character was a pretty darn decent detective. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, yeah, Kim was surprised that we were taking like 2 cases a week. Okay, wait. HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB...
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
HDB. And the letter said Harry. So our name must be Harry. I think. That's my assumption. Usually a game like this gives you the option to like name your character, but this game didn't. That means we must have some kind of canonical name that we can figure out. Well, my money is on Harry. Okay, there was something about extreme workload earlier, wasn't there? Something like 2 cases a week being a lot, and we needed to take better care of ourselves. Maybe some kind of heavy burnout compounded with the emotional pain. The whole thing with the ex. Yeah, that does make sense. I feel like what happened is we had a divorce, and then we turned into a workaholic. And eventually it all piled up until everything went disco. Harry Balls. Horace Debbie Berenger. Ram Darjan Binzenkin. Those are my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow. I don't know what to say about that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
Oh, don't feel bad, Logic. You're doing your best. Good boy. Have some headpads. How long does it take to read the case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
And if it takes an hour, I don't think that's a good idea to... Or maybe it'll give us a thought that I can then spend a thought cabinet on. Okay. And then the disco truly turned like our paradise, like some kind of Elysium. Thank you for the headpads, much appreciated. You're telling me this is some kind of disco Elysium? Smack slips. The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high.
Oh.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, you mentioned a partner. I had a partner. Interesting. Wonder where he is. Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Hi, Finis. How are you? Oh, I'm great. Thank you for showing up, Otaku. Much appreciated. We're playing some more Disco Elysium. The disco really is getting it Elysium, guys. It's crazy. Okay, I have no idea what these options mean. You know, I keep them real.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. I have no idea what any of this is. All of this flew over my head. There's not a single thought in my brain right now. All that remains is wreak havoc on the middle class. What about the upper class? It's the upper class we should wreak havoc about. Ah yes, sociopath, care, sociopath, grumpy.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Why is the ledger such an asshole? Okay, got me experience, but I just noticed that those actually do take away a lot of time from the day, so let's just keep on going with something else. I can revisit this, put the case files away.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I could check on the letter again. I did save.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the card again.
You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Oh, I don't even have the choice. Interesting. Close the compartment.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Are they truly an asshole? Are they? They ask whether you want to consider more things. And you are a man. And you do own a ledger that smells of urinals. I suppose. Okay, put the ledger away. Well, back to the job, I suppose. Now that we have, whatchamacallit, the autopsy forms, I imagine I should be able to inspect the body. Let me just make another save. Touch.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
The game's story is finding the killer of the dead merc, right? Or is there more? I think the finding the killer is the main story, but it gives you so much freedom. Like, I don't have to be here and solve this murder. I can literally go anywhere. I'm just doing my job. Okay, endurance. You know what? Let's try it. I did save right before this.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once.
Ew.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done,
Oh,
your
gee.
cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh gee, that is not lovely. The amnomnia didn't help at all. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a good cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else right now. Do it without me. I can't keep it down. Oh yeah, Kim has such an incredible level of understanding. Like, in the beginning, I chose the option to just straight up tell him, like, I don't think I'm a cop. And he's like, we all feel like that sometimes. He's too kind to be a cop. Or rather, he's what cops should be like. Kind and understanding. I want to hug Lieutenant Katsuragi so bad. He's such a good guy. Oh yeah, Kim is great. Kim is our homie. I remember that dialogue. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a good cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
Baguette. He said baguette. We all feel that way sometimes. There's no such thing as a real police officer. Yeah, that's the dialogue. Oh, I love that.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Well, you seem to be doing just fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Ooh. Thank you, drama.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Oh wow. Oh wow, that's the first time he's been so firm with us. But I don't wanna get my shit together. I don't wanna. But my shit already is together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shit compressor. Okay, let me check that out. Volumetric shit compressor. Temporary research bonus, none. Research time, 30 minutes. Okay, that one should be really fast once I'm done with inexplicable feminist agenda. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Oh, the dialogue is... Well, the prose. The prose is great, I love it.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Alright, we're still in the tutorial.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alrighty. Turn away. Inspect the victim's body. Okay, so now I gotta wait until I can put my volumetric shit compressor on. And then we'll just have to wait until that finishes. Yeah, time to bother people. Actually, I should probably return the key to Mr. Bartender dude. Ooh, the kitchen is open.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue stance. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keyed the trash container? The trash container. Could someone from your staff have done this?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Foreshadowing is a literary tool we use in storytelling. Sylvie, like the mysterious Sylvie who had to disappear earlier? Mayhaps. Mayhaps.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about someone else.
Yes?
Okay, let's live in be for now. Or, wait. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Me whenever I hop on VR chat.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Hell yeah, Inland Empire. Hell yeah.
Your body is ready, sire.
Body's ready, son. Oh, this is lovely. Impromptu karaoke, legendary 18. Nope, not happening. Oh, you underestimate my karaoke skills, mein Freund.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
That could be tied to the case, right? Wait, what could? There was something about the Union potentially having killed our victim. Oh yeah, the Union workers. Yeah, and we do know that it was a bunch of guys that carried the body to the tree and hanged him there. And they were wearing work boots. So it could easily be some of the Union workers. But like, if it was dumb, it would be pretty dumb of them to hang the body next to the bar they all hang out at. Like, they could have picked a much better place for that.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thank you, Logic. You're much appreciated. Could be Union. Could be a false flag thing. It could also be the Union. There's something else I want to talk about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Oh, interesting. Okay, goodbye. I'm definitely not gonna ask for a drink. I am a sober cop. I am never drinking again. Ever. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Okay, let me make a quick save. We'll put the clothes on the trash. Oh, ask Kuno if he knows anything. Alright, we probably have no dialogue with Kuno. Ugh, gotta talk with Kuno again. To be frank, some people are not the brightest bananas in the drawer. I mean, fair, yes. But if you just assume that everybody is an idiot, you will eventually make a fool out of yourself. Water the cat. No, thank you for the water. Oh, subtlety! Hey, what's up? What's up, girly pop? Oh, I love tea. Hi. Yeah, welcome. We're playing some more Disco Elysium. And let me tell you, the Elysium is so disco right now. You're not the sharpest spoon in the drawer, not the penguin that glides the fartherisms, and so on. Okay. Oh yeah, I still 99% on the inexplicable feminist agenda. That's gonna be done in like the next minute, I feel. An aroma of spices and alcohol and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Horaci Kubek. Okay, that feels like a Hungarian name. Gender equality, dear.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanci and Kubek.
Oh, he doesn't even speak English, does he?
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garanci Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Too late. The game already named him that. It's not funny. Not funny. Didn't have. You're a detective. Don't judge a person by their gender. No, but that's pretty much all that cops do. Why they judge them on more than just their gender, but still. Okay. The inexplicable feminist agenda is done. So what do I do with this now? Oh, I probably have to end the conversation first. Okay. Gorazzi, I have a question to ask. Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Good time for a few questions? Okay, let's not be racist. I am a good presentable officer of the law that totally didn't have a drunk crash out this morning.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots here. I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Well, he seems to understand me, So I should be able to understand him on some level.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Does this game take place in one day, I wonder? Oh, you guys cannot see. I'm gonna move my model to the left a little. You know what? I'm gonna put myself here and make myself smaller so I'm part of the gang. Look at my buddies. Kim and Harry, I think that's his name, right? Yeah. But yeah, now you can see that on the right, there's a timer. And this timer ticks down every time I progress a conversation. Don't worry, I'm still here. But yeah, it's day one, and the timer, the minutes go by every time I do something. So I started at 8 p.m. Wait, no, 8 a.m. Or p.m. No, a.m. Yeah, a.m. This game takes place in as long as it takes you to do it. Yeah, pretty much. I doubt you can finish it in one day, but the faster you do it, the better of a cop you are, I guess. It depends. Okay, I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine.
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
The voice.
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
+1 empathy. Could evolve into RFA. -1 electrochemistry. Would have to quit drugs to get there. Oh no, how terrible. I have to quit drugs. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Well, joke's on you. Women are my drug. Well then, let's accept. Women, yeah. Oh, so it stays. It stays here. And I can choose to forget it. Interesting. Lonesome long way home. Gulmedi le million. Gulmeon de million. Le million. Fuck, I keep saying it wrong. Quit drugs and be kind. The horror. Life is short. Do drugs. But yeah, now I don't have space for volumetric shit compressor. How do I unlock a new slot? Initialization requirement. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Yeah, how do I unlock these? Oh, I imagine it must be one of the skills. Let me see. Logic. Yada yada yada. Different consistencies at higher levels. Lower levels of logic. Yada yada yada. Le French, spoken as Gamillon le Million. Yeah. When I got it, one of the voices said that if it does not rhyme, you're saying it wrong. So it has to rhyme. Okay, it's not logic. Maybe it's motorics? Wait, no, it makes no sense for it to be motorics. Right. Conceptualization. Yada yada yada. Nope. Visual calculus. Nope. Alrighty, pretty boy. Sit up and stretch. I guess I have no choice. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. My back will appreciate that. If it doesn't kill me one of these days. Good boys, hoping. Hey now. Hey now. Not in front of my friends. It's embarrassing. Okay, let's keep trying to figure this out. Psyche, an empire, encyclopedia. Oh yeah, Duo was here all along. Okay, physical instrument, electrochemistry. It has to be something. Or maybe it just depends on my overall level. Is there like a tutorial page somewhere that explains how I get new slots? Unlock a new slot to research the thought. But I can't unlock a new slot. Wow, there are a lot of thoughts. That's a lot of them. I'm very distracted at the moment. It's fine. It's fine, Pookie. You just keep on vibing. Okay, the journal does not tell me that. Tools, time, tasks, skill points. Use skill points to unlock skills to unlock forget thoughts. White skill checks can be re-rolled. Skill checks explore options or level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. I'm eating biscuits. Well, biscuits are better than nothing, I suppose. Thoughts. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ from research and completion. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Orange is pronounced Oranje. Oranje, I see. Placier is pronounced Placier. Okay, I got that one right. Can't put more points into a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Red checks can be tried only once. Failed white checks can be retried by increasing the relevant skill. Ooh, I see. More checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Show them money, equip plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at Friti. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kutsuragi's back? Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Why would I wanna do that? Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. I see. The map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you can re-attempt. Interesting. Skill points can also buy new thought cabinet slots or forget all thoughts. Okay, that's how it works. I need a skill point. Yeah, okay.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the
The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
And that's in the kitchen. Lovely.
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch, outside, in the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof. Like that of a small elevator. I am drawn to this cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we might find something permanent to the investigation. You're right, it's not important. Let's go.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Indeed.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, it's a mini-side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Or maybe they'll get together and be a poly investigation. Yeah, a mini-side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Leave. Well, let's talk to our bartending buddy.
Can I help you?
Guard, I saw another thing at the...
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh my gosh, you too? I also love things. I love all sorts of things. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his fingers across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Interesting.
Yes?
Goodbye. Well then, I guess we have another mini objective. Okay, where's the map? Oh, okay. It said that it gives me a list of all the thingies, whatchamacallit. Yeah, the checks. Kim Katsuragi, Inland Empire, Legendary. Oh, right, that one. Sleeping dock worker, physical instrument. Policeman cloak. Oh yeah, that one's challenging. Trash container, physical instrument, legendary. Oh yeah, to break it open. Which is so weird because we don't need to do that anymore. We already opened it with a key. Mirror. Interfacing, challenging. Hanged Man. Right, the white ones are the ones I can try again. Or haven't tried yet. Okay. Guess we'll go find some new people to border outside. Or I'll talk to this lady again. I haven't talked to her since the beginning.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money to use. Do sweeties get money? No, I am never picking that. I do not want to exploit the elderly. Alright, since we already looked at the body, we can try calling the precinct. Let me just make a quick save real quick.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I just realized, how big is this place? Pretty big, I imagine. Map. Acquire a copy of the city map. Oh, I don't have a copy of the city map yet. We'll be able to know afterwards. But I imagine it's a very big city if there's a police force. Jim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He turns the preheater on, waits, takes out his keys and says that. Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl.
And that is loud indeed.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Yep. You gotta stay hydrated, buddy. As hydrated as I am. Hydrate before you titrate. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights.
Wait. Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger pointing near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice,
No, it does not.
the lieutenant says without optimism. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Even Lieutenant Katsuragi can't be nice about the city. Yeah, well, he may seem like an optimist, but there's a bit of he's also got shades of realism. He's very realist, but he's also like not he doesn't get worked up over anything.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Found them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3. That's it.
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point at the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Alpha male officer, okay. The only few things he can't understand.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I've been a cop for 18 years. Damn. And I forget all about that after one night of drinking. Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job. Same as everyone. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Oh, wow. I'm starting to wonder if there wasn't something more than alcohol involved, willingly or not. Yeah, that might be the case. What the girl at the beginning said seemed like we were doing some kind of ritual. But I do wonder, like, this game, this world doesn't seem very magical, but it does seem kind of steampunky, kind of disco. So I do wonder if it's like possible to like involuntarily or voluntarily give yourself amnesia of this level. Given your given case number, someone might have wanted to get rid of an elite investigator. Oh yeah, that is true. Like somebody could have done this on purpose. People definitely would have reason to do it. Okay, so 10 cases a year puts us into 19th percentile, and we did 2 cases every week. That is crazy. So you're saying I used to be a super... I used to be good. That's what some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? Now, let's ask about Super Cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, we are a cop, but... oh, gee. So few. Look, I guess we weren't that bad of a cop. I don't know. For a cop, it must have been a really long one. A really good one. Not to get more in a city like this. I mean, that is also true, yeah. This city does look like a shithole. Trying to keep the law and not getting somebody killed? Yeah. So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Oh, it's cutting? Okay, one sec. Let me just... Is it doing so for anyone else? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's ask. Is the stream going alright for everyone? Or are there issues? Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Is the audio quality good? Is the video quality good? Like, if it's just you, it might just be your internet. It's pretty normal. Okay, so it's probably just your internet random. You might wanna turn down the quality settings. I usually watch streams at like 360p. Whenever there's something I need to read or understand, I put it higher quality, but usually I keep it low because streams are not very easy for the strain. It seems to have normalized now. Oh, and strain sounds kind of like the kindest question to ask. Might be my ISP, yeah. I'm getting that a bit too. Oh. Like it'll buffer occasionally. Oh yeah, so that's just internet. That's not on my end, I think. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves. Okay, I don't think we need to ask if he's killed anyone because this one pretty much already answered it. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Ooh. Oh wow, it says so on the right. Name unknown, rank unknown. Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop, communist, fascist, ultra liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed, cases solved, years in service. Oh wow, those are some interesting stats. I wonder, could we have gotten a kill recently? Could it have been part of the big breakdown? Or a reason someone wanted to deal with us? Revenge of cops from someone tied to a criminal. I mean, solving this many cases is bound to make some sort of enemies. That is true. But then again, I think it's implied that we are not very familiar with the city, or the city isn't very familiar with us. That, yeah, our precinct isn't even in the city from what I understand, so... Yeah. Swords, not courts. Typo, sorry. No, that's fine. Revenge of Swords, I see. Okay, another save. I'm going to be saving a lot.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
There's something new here.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Aww. But Kim, I want to see the pretty lights. Okay, not gonna lie, it would be surprising if Kim was involved. Nah. Honestly, I think that would be boring. I like Kim as this external force that is like the straight man to our fool.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Electrical kittens? Like little old me? Real surprising. He sounds far too kind for that, given his comment on the ghoulish games. Yep.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Else.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Common dispatch, common dispatch. Oh, Dispatch, the hit video game that won the story-based game of the year. Common Delta 10, this is Firewall Copy. Hi Alice, this is Officer from the 31st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Do electrical kittens dream of mechanical mice, I wonder? That would be fun. No, I don't dream of mechanical mice. I dream of mechanical fish. Yum yum. A voice replies on the radio.
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the Lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 31st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I was told I need to connect to my station, 41st Lazareth. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. I ignore Alice and praise the button labeled saved. I'm done with the radio for now. Oh boy. Okay, let's try this.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over.
Oh, he sounds very French.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. I am in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10 to 10, transmission completed, standing by, over. Oh boy, I don't like all this official business. Okay, I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh. Jean Vice Mayor. No, Vic Mayor. I'm assuming. Oh, that is a scary looking face. Oh gosh. I just realized we've never heard Harry's voice. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, maybe the voice in our head is also Harry's voice. I wouldn't be surprised.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean. Oh, I remember this name. It said, yeah, one of the game over screens mentioned these names.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen. The badge scene. Oh, is this a famous scene?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off his laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. It's a scene I remember well. Lost identity, more like Identity 5. I don't get that joke.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Thank you, Jules.
Oh goddammit. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Ah, you don't know Identity 5. It's a game similar to Dead by Daylight. Ah, yeah, I have no idea about... I heard about it, but... yeah, it's kind of passed me by.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Did they hate me or something?
What's going on?
Matt Orson. Oh, he looks like a big guy.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Also, we are Super Cop. And we still were Super Cop until the crash out. Very interesting.
He lost his what now?
I was away for 5 minutes, what have I come back to? Such a pleasant individual, this guy.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough of this now, I have other things to discuss. Now let's pick the first one.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Jules, just put me on loudspeaker.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Ah, reaction speed, no.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough of this now, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you. What is it with these cops, bro? I'm kind of understanding all the signs now. Oh my gosh, Ash! Oh my gosh! Welcome, Raiders! Hello! 42 people, oh my gosh! But first, a word for our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends! Oh my gosh! Oh man, 2 first shadows already. Okay, hi everyone! Welcome to the stream. My name is Finis. You can just call me Finn or Fins or whatever you prefer. We are currently playing Disco Elysium. We are still in the opening hours. I think, mayhaps, I have no idea. It's a pretty chill game, so you're welcome to cozy on up in here and chill and type and all sorts of stuff. And thank you, Edge, for bringing everybody here. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I will take good care of them. I hope, at least. Okay, let me check chat now. There's no escaping this raid. Oh gosh. Drink up pretty boy, this is a raid. Okay, yes, ma'am. Oh my gosh, thanks for the follow. Oh my gosh, thank you. So much appreciated. Hello, my fellow Muslim. Don't call me that in front of my friends. I'm gonna get embarrassed. So are we good, or does every other cop suck so much that they lower the average right down to the narrow trash? Oh yeah, that does seem to be the case. Take care, Finn. I have to run shower weights, getting hot and cozy. Oh yeah, go ahead. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, Raiders, don't worry if you just wanted to raid and dash or maybe lurk and chill and just have me on the background. That is completely fine. I am glad to have you guys here at all. This stream is doing numbers, damn. Thank you so much. Cory as in Final Fantasy 4 player Cory? I have no idea. Okay, my fellow thirster. Don't worry, I'll keep him hydrated. Subtlety. That's not very subtle. So glad to have the chance to raid you, cutie. Yeah, thank you so much. You're the best, Ash. Thank you so much. Okay, let's continue. You guys joined? Yes, Quassel. You guys joined at a very good time. We are doing a surprisingly funny scene. Maybe if y'all watched Ash play the game, you have probably already seen this scene. It's the badge scene, where we report our badge missing. Okay. The animated conversation in the bags making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. Wait, gun? I had gun? Oh no. Oh no, this is bad.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh no.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Flight. Oh no. Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama medium 11. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Okay, Chad. Okay, this is it.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Who do you think I am?
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance?
Oh boy. Oh no, let's not give them more ammo. Sunglasses. Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I can actually just tell them. Oh man. Oh no. After I lied to them. Oh, this is hilarious. They are so naive. I mean, they're not naive. Like, this is out of character for us. That's why they're laughing so hard. Okay, I'm in dire need of financial assistance. Nope, I'm definitely not asking for money. This might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
I mean, they didn't respond well to you being honest about your badge. I'd keep quiet about the gun. Yes, agreed.
Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
The radio operator inquires again. You aren't gonna panhandle and beg for money from everybody you can. Of course not. I have pride. I'm not gonna do that. At least I would like to believe that I have some sense of pride. Oh, that's a lot of options. Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. Oh. Why have pride when you can have money? Look, asking for money from random strangers on the road, that's fine. But asking money from your boss is just gonna get you fired. Okay. I wanted to know if I've got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth? Oh, that's a clever way. Money is fleeting, but this honor is eternal. I have dishonored my clan. I must commit honorable Sudoku. Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. That's a funny way to answer it. So I am never escaping the dishonor I've already suffered. Nothing to lose. Exactly, yeah. Live your life like the best you that you can be. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my, family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Nah. Oh no, don't commit Sudoku. You still have 9 lives anyway. Yeah. I mean, how do you know I still have my 9 lives? I might have already gambled them away. I do play gacha games, I'll have you know. Okay, number 2 seems like the most clever way to get that information.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Oh boy.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Shit. They're not gonna make it that easy. Well, none of these are going to either go well with the other guys or... Yeah, I don't think we're getting anywhere with these. But I do think... Okay, I'm gonna try this one. Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Well, shit. Definitely not this one. This one seems a bit like a dick move. This one definitely will screw me over. And this one is small talk. And we don't do small talk on our radio station, so yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance. I'm in dire need of finance. I like that it says dire need. Nah, I'm good. 10-10, transmission complete, standing by, over. End the call.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin. Close the door. Well, that was funny. Hope you don't think any less of me, Kim. Oh, you've got a skill point. Perfect. Now I can get another one of these. Oh yeah, we also got inexplicable feminist agenda. Because I just love women so goddamn much. You guys do not believe how much I love women. I love women so much I wish I could be one. I mean, what? Who said that? So weird. Did you guys hear that? It was so weird. Okay, let's unlock a new slot so that we can get... What's it called? Yeah, volumetric shit compressor. Only 30 minutes. Should be enough time to mess around. Track down your badge. Hey, Finis. Hey, Ginsu, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So glad to see you here. That was not the wind, pal. It must have been the wind. Okay, does Kim has anything new to say?
Yes?
Nope, he does not. Convince Kim this a sexy dark twist. +1, it was a murder. Yeah, it was a murder indeed. Ash, did you ever manage to convince Kim that there's a dark, sexy mystery? I know that you were trying to do that. I think we might try that as well, but we don't have a lot of points in Inland Empire, so yeah, we'll see where it goes later. Been here a few times from Ash and a couple times before. Not yet, but I'll get him. Oh, I'm sure you will. You have that kind of charm about you, if you catch my drift. But this is usually when I go to sleep, so I'm EP. You know, that's fine. Like I said, if any of y'all feel sleepy, don't feel obliged to be here. I appreciate you guys showing up at all. So if you want to lurk or log off for the day, that's fine. I'll appreciate you regardless. Okay, let's talk to this sir after I quick save.
I am a gander
traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beast as he goes. Or the beat, not the beast. Mr. Beast! Working the past 10 to 12 hours makes my brain smooth. Ouch! Oh yeah, that's not fun. Around New Year's too? Ouch. I'm so sorry, dude.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I like his singing voice. Oh yeah, he does have a vibe. I am the law. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
He finishes and turns to you. I am the law. You know what? Fuck it. This is so funny.
You sure are, my man.
He nods empathetically. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He munches towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam, my man?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Oof.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
I love that you can just repeatedly tell people, I am the law. I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Super Cop. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
He's funny, I like him. I dig his style, man. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again, only a little less plodding? Nah, I like this. I dig his style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers, in appreciation of his digging of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Can't spare some change for a working stiff. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on a strike. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants? That's obviously they want money.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Hold it. He makes a ka-ching sound.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Yep. I vibe with this guy. Maybe I should go on a strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
Well, maybe some people should strike against their own mother. I don't know my mother, but I'd go and strike against her too for my rights. I guess you've got a point there. Now, your mother.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
He smiles awkwardly. Not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon. A glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there? Point at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
What's the difference between lurk and lurk no shutout? Oh, basically, if you pick lurk, then you're just... you'll let me know that you'll be just lurking around. That I should not expect, like, any responses from you. And if you pick lurk no shoutout, I won't call you out on it. Okay, that empathy roll could be important, but legendary-ish. Oh, I haven't checked that one. I'm gonna check it in a bit.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And thank you for the lurk. You're always free to cozy on up here, as Eshet would say. Yeah, what subtlety said?
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Okay, what are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. Wicked. I always wanted a friend in the world. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man.
No, I'm joking along.
Business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So, nothing illegal then. That's your machine behind you? Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling? Right now. Okay.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Camion. Hey, that's what we call them around here. Like in my country, we call them camions as well. I thought camion is just like a lorry in translation. Interesting. Free tracksuit, maybe? Oh yeah, I would like a tracksuit. That's a Falcon 6 you got there.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
It's a French term. Well, that's surprising because we use that here in Slovakia as well. That's pretty much the only name we have for those things. Interesting. Could I get one of those farm tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Aww. Oh well. Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy, Formidable 13. What do you see in his eyes? Okay, let's see if I don't have any items that could improve my empathy. I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Good talk. It gives you a salute with 2 fingers. Okay, so I need empathy. I've got +1 empathy from the Ledger of Failures and Hatred. That's so funny. Clothes, I don't have any other clothes though. Yeah, I don't have anything giving me negative empathy, so probably gonna have to save and either come later or saves come to hell and back. Nah, it's a white check, so I can retry it if I ever improve my my empathy. So let's just do a quick save, try it right now. In a fail, I'll just come back later. I mean, we use terms from all over the world all the time. Hamburger is German, for example. Well, yeah, but like using all sorts of terms in English is pretty common because English it likes stealing things. But Slovakian is kind of very prideful. It doesn't want to use other languages and stuff. Which is ironic because it's like the only language spoken in this tiniest country. Yeah, Slovakia is not fun.
Hello,
Anyway, let's talk to her.
What's on your mind?
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
Oof.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you? Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's the trouble? My man, I want to know about your soul. Same with Japan, stealing words from other countries too. Neat that Slovakia does it too, though. Yeah. Fair enough. That does make sense, though. That tracks. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Yeah.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Okay, yeah. We can improve it later to try again. Leave for now. Bye. His beans aren't pinto. Guests from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Oh, I can just walk down here. A bold slogan, "Human Ox," covers the truck. Or since this is French, it would be "Numanu." I'm not even gonna try.
An old monument stands in the middle
Horseback.
of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
The Insane. Okay, that's a title.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Ooh.
Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Oh, poor guy. Shot in the heart, and you're to blame. You give disco a bad name. Someone shot him. Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Target practice. Yes, a practical joke. Political. Is a king, he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder. Target practice.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes a note in his notebook.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Encyclopedia, medium 11. What did this king do?
Even
Slay.
by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold. Hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. By the way, noun. Profligacy? Is that how you pronounce it? Profligacy. Reckless extravagance or wastefulness in the use of resources. Just to clarify. Oh yeah, that's a cool word. I gotta note that down. In my ledger of hatred. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Nose candy. Okay, what is nose candy? No, I do know what cocaine is. That is a lot to process. So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Oh. I see.
Cocaine. 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 Coke. 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 Cocaine. Cocaine.
I'm a child.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Oh. Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Okay, who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Yeah. What? Honestly, it looks really cool as is. Yeah, I know, right? It's so cool. Continue.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
Conceptualization. Nice of you to butt in.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Rhetoric. Interesting. Okay, so that was it. Man, Encyclopedia got to yap his heart out. Hope he enjoyed that. Okay, let's do another quick save. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. White tank top. Physical instrument. Interesting. Physical instrument. The one I have right now gives plus to conceptualization, but minus the suggestion. Yeah, let's stick with what we have right now. Oh, there's someone over there. Money! Hello.
The wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Made my first clip in the memes channel. Sorry, I just had to. I have a feeling I know what it is. Yeah, feel free to post it here in chat too if you feel like it, if you want people to see it. But I very much appreciate any sorts of clips. I want people to clip me every little embarrassing moment so that I can later feel bullied. I mean, what? Who said that? Finis is easily amused. I knew it. I knew it. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're gonna be the #1 clipper. I'm sure of it.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Okay, 1 second. I need to turn out the lights. Ah, there we go. My face tracking relies on my face being visible, so I have to turn on the lights when it starts to get dark. It's like 4:30 p.m. for me here, and during winter times that means it's starting to get dark. You know exactly what this is, don't you? Yep. Yes, I do. I don't even have to look at it, but I am gonna look at it at the end of the stream. I don't want to look at it now because that would mess up with my connection. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. This might be rude, but that might be the only thing that takes her out of it.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
The shit singularity. Oh man. That's what I should have named today's stream. Shit singularity. Okay, what does it do? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance race to 4. Oh wow. Slay. Okay, let's go back to the body. Maybe now we'll be able to actually inspect it. Like the inspector that we are. Alright, we also want to talk to Kuno. So what happens if you raise your endurance to 4, then remove the compression, I wonder? I guess we get to keep the endurance. I imagine the game is kind of built around that, like exploiting things once you have them equipped and stuff. Okay. Let's do a quick save, because I don't want this shit stain to scream at me again.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who it was? Do you know how it got up there? You've seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Shut up, Tracer from Overwatch 2. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesco, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Yes, Night City from Cyberpunk 2077.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Okay, where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
We sure can. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp? Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Okay, more on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno, I found your shack. Oh right, we did find Night City. And the drugs. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno pig?
The boy points at his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
No, is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrilling, and violent like a fire alarm. Kuno looks like he wants to know what the police violence looks like from very up close. Oh, not this again. Ugh. I guess there's a random chance for her to start saying this shit. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the courtyard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Okay, if I leave and come back, does he stop screaming? I wonder. We did make a quick save, so it should be fine. I'm just going to leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno.
Oh.
We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Did I seriously just lose morale because a kid called me gay? Really? And I'm supposed to be super cop? Bruh. Okay then. Let's just deal with the body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Endurance 2. Chance high. Plus 6. Shit compressed. Aww.
The corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much.
Ah, man, we were so close.
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly.
I failed again! Even though I got my shit compressed, how is it possible? Just cry.
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
Oh, what do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Maybe it's okay if you don't make it today. The dead man isn't going anywhere, and there's always other things to do.
Well, I don't want to leave this for tomorrow. Okay, let's talk to this shit again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, he's not screaming anymore. Nice. Told you should have level in endurance. Oh, I can always save scum. Ooh, empathy. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Back down from Kuno. Really? That lowers my chances? I feel like backing off was like a terrible idea.
Kuno doesn't.
You know what? I'm allowed to save. Yes, I'm a save scummer. One of it. I'm gonna try and tell him about his little shack. Maybe then he won't start screaming anymore because he knows I have leverage.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Hey, back. I'm Finis. Ah, nothing much. We just got yelled at by the kid again, and then we threw up looking at the body again. But we did get our shit together. However, it wasn't enough. So I reloaded a save. Yep. Like, I have questions.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. I face shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Ugh. Are you trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape? Like some kind of musician? Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit.
What?
He looks confused.
Shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
I got XP for that. Okay.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Slay. What's with the tube of Maglasam? Is that my code up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Okay, no, he probably doesn't know anything about that. Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that it? Easy.
For you, pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants.
Well, good thing he didn't see.
Kuno can't wait to see you shit your fat pants.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Physical instrument success. Okay. Maybe I'll have a bonus if I go up there. Again. Found a plate card. Order. That kid's ugliness is almost exquisite. Yeah. Like, the game said he's like probably 10 or 12. But his face, he looks like freaking 40. It's crazy. Okay, I found a pouch. A plate with powder.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
No thanks. No thanks, electrochemistry. What's with the tube of magnesolam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Okay. I might as well ask him about the code.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
So he did.
Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
I've had enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form. I need to stop thinking about this kind of thought. No. Let's keep thinking about it.
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Okay, let's check that one out. Yeah, magnesium-based life form. Temporary research bonus, -1 shivers, no shakes. Research time 1 hour. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamines, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything, and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Okay, funny. Well then. I think it's a good time for another quick save. British indeed. And... wait, do I have perhaps anything that increases my endurance? No, I do not. This only increases my physical instrument. Never mind then.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye. As you breathe in,
Yes!
the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Whoa. Oh, so the black stuff are his tattoos. That's not a simple rope, it's an industrial tool. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Yes, that's what I was thinking too. Like, we found his clothes in the trash, but we didn't find his armor. Either they brought him here without the armor, or they stole the armor, which then, why did they leave the boots? That's odd. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Encyclopedia, stay on topic. Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
You're not useless. You're just a funny guy. Do you personally have a suspect of the murder? Oh, it's way too early to tell. We literally just started there. It could be anybody in the entire city, and we haven't met like even 10% of the characters. Back from showering and smelling wet. Oh. You smell great. What kind of shampoo do you use? What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Well, where's the rest of it? Could it have been scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Head and shoulders. Slay.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He nods towards Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously. Ooh, now we have more questions for the cracked up white boy. I wonder if I find the armor pieces, can I wear them? That would be cool. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Under? How could you fit that kind of armor under the clothes? He put jeans over those? Those must have been some pretty baggy jeans.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demand him? To demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
The material looks sort of out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5.5k real? Ka-ching, baby! Not to the boots.
Not too much, yes.
Not too much. Pathetic, I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such an expensive hardware? Oh wait, it's snowing! Oh, that's cool.
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, sure, totally. Definitely did so. Definitely. Bread, indeed. These look pretty advanced for security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
That's so cool.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
Vitae, that's how you pronounce it. Always pronounce it as vitae, or something like that. What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Into it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint pen on his... He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue. Oh, that fucked me up.
X5415 6745 Let's lie.
Drama, what the hell? This is no time to be funny.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay. Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the poof under your arm. What if the murderer was the friends we make along the way? Yeah, what if the real police work are the friends we made along the way?
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Wait, where's the option to not do it? Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
I wouldn't be surprised if the murderer is like a communist. It's the Union after all. Well, that would be a problem because we have... Oh, I don't know if you were here for this. Like, on the right here, we have some kind of statistics, and one of them says communist. So, we could become a communist cop chasing a communist criminal. That'd be funny. Sans Undertale is the murderer. Sans Undertale? From Fortnite? No way. His accomplice was Shrek. Shrek from Roblox? No way, that's crazy. Oh, I may be onto something. Again, like always. Oh, you're always onto something. You are so smart.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weakness. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Red Bro just wants me to know. Maximize the agenda. Become a communist feminist pop. Communism detected on American soil. Okay, are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides,
He taps on the boot.
there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots.
Oh.
Fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
That does make sense, actually.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse. For honor.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points? What's going to happen to the boots then? Okay, got it. Wait, honor points. Funnily enough, Honkai Star Rail has something similar.
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Okay, back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, A sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Time for food and World of Warcraft. Have a good stream, Finis. Thank you! Thank you so much for showing up, Finis. I hope you have a good time with World of Warcraft and you eat some tasty food. Bye-bye! Wait, would there be more murders? I mean, I don't know. There may be. Maybe this game isn't like all about one murder, but about a series of murders. We'll see, I guess, but right now I have no idea. Okay, we're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle trying to... No, he points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
You're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense. Believably mundane. I feel like it was something else. Don't ask me, I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Oh, he has a gun.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Trigat is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Of course, the British don't know what technology is.
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Ooh, I see. Interesting technology. They're kids, though. They need guidance, not violence. They're like, what, 12? Yeah, the descriptions of Puno said he must be like 10 or 12 years old. Like, that's the main reason why I feel hesitant about the option to punch him, because, like, that's not gonna get him to stop. Oh yeah, the parents need a punching. But they may be dead. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Parents fucked up. They fucked up bad, if they're in the picture. Cool machine. What do we need this photo for?
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I'll punch the rotten flesh if I have to. Or bones. Yeah, fair enough. But again, that's not gonna solve anything. Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's not larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Ew. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Inland Empire, medium 11. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Even 45. This is a white check, you may retry it. Huh. I don't have anything that's lowering Inland Empire, I think, so... we might as well try it. Come on.
The
Shit.
Is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Oh, man.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Interesting. And this game is actually like, it did its research about like detective work and stuff. What's the MC? A medium trying to... a spirit medium. Like an ace attorney. Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ah, yes. Male pregnancy. What a terrible affliction. This city, man. Damn typos are killing me today. I shall retreat. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I know. Have you checked for a pulse? We haven't checked for a pulse yet. We don't know for sure if he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Cover your nose. Something's coming out of him. He's bitten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Coin slot? Wait, what kind of insult is coin slot? Huh. They think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Dead as hell. What shoes he got on? What shoes he got on in his casket? It's a British thing. They call you objects as an insult. Yeah, but like the object usually makes sense. Like, I don't know. The world no longer stores his personality in his composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not say that. Too heavy. Probably. This Buster is not coming back. Daddy D, dead. Okay, I have to say. Daddy D, dead.
Dabba doob doob dead.
He says without a hint of melody. Not one muscle in his face moves. Man, how can this guy be so serious and so whimsical at the same time? I love this guy. I love Kim. I think he was upright after his death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone.
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Cover your nose. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge
Ew.
liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Literally. We are literally talking about shit. We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Goddamn right, Goddamn right, I'm an F word. You know, maybe that's why the marriage didn't go so well. We never really swung that way. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it for too long. Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get them down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes.
The cadaver
Let's step
slowly
back.
twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay, let's take a look. Interactable. Oh yeah, the photo.
An
Interact.
web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Are you?
Gone. 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 Gone.
There's gonna be a thing, isn't it? What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Wait! Oh, the lady! The old lady in the wheelchair. She might know something. Put the photo away. Ooh. Wait, okay. Yes, I got another photo.
Guillaume Le Million.
Guillaume Le Million.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 1938, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. Interesting. Pain threshold, blood oxygen is boring. Okay, I suppose it's not bad. Could have been better though. Oh, this was done in 5 minutes. Interesting. Hello, it's nice to meet you. How are you enjoying the game so far? Hello there, Slimy. Thank you for coming by. Yes, I am enjoying it a lot. It throws a lot of curveballs at me. I am not expecting these. And they're very fun. Yeah, welcome to the stream. My name is Finis. I am a variety VTuber. I stream every weekend. At least I try to. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Enjoy yourself. Okay, what else do I want to try? Oh yeah, I wanted to check my inventory. Tools, clothes, physical instrument. Right, I need Inland Empire. Oh, I already have +2 for Inland Empire. And I still failed the check. Ah, that's a shame. I don't have a hat, or glasses, or bullets. Key to room number 1. Okay, let's have a look around. Or maybe let's save, because I've done a lot of investigating. I don't want to do all of that again. And let's have another chat with Colonel.
Fuck does Kuno care?
About the crime scene, do you guys often play in this yard?
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg.
Here? Yes. To the game? No. I did 8 playthroughs back to back with no break in between. Are you sure about that? This game feels extremely long. Like, this is my second stream, and I've pretty much done nothing. I suppose you can do them faster if you know what you're doing. Still, that's surprising. 8 playthroughs, damn. Salvi. I see you have met Kudo. Oh no, there's like... I've met him on the first stream already. He is a piece of work. Very much so. I mean, no other games... Oh, I mean, no other games between not 8 playthroughs continuously. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that is very understandable. Yeah, this game can be quite a bit long. Yeah, you don't forget Kuno. Yeah. You don't mess with the Kuno. The Kuno's got this. Alright, detain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new. Oh.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, voices in my head. Love ya. Wait, I asked you about what happened to his clothes. You might have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
What's the shortest way you can play and best and beat the game? If you're going to answer that, I would appreciate it if you didn't say any spoilers, because I am doing this playthrough pretty much blind, and I like being surprised. Yeah, no spoilers. But you are free to talk about the game. Dumpster is fastest ending. Dumpster? Huh. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Put the clothes in the trash. Who else had unauthorized access? I see. No, as in hours or minutes, I guess. Oh, I actually can't remember. It's been a few years ago. Oh, it's fine. It's alright. It's new to all of us. Okay. I remember I think I beat it on day 6 as my fastest playthrough. Day 6 is the fastest one? Oh boy. We have done so much shit and it's only day 1. Okay, there was also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? He might like that mug, actually.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Well, now we're getting somewhere. Well, that pretty much confirms that it wasn't him, because he is way too curious about who did it.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Oh. Her Kuno, hey? Ah. Now isn't that adorable?
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would rather... Oh. So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Freaking Tracer from Overwatch 2 piping in every few seconds. It's perfect. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kip, that gardener used to work there.
Kit is is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the governor used to work here?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
I wonder, do you need sleep in the game? If there is a day system? Oh yes, there have been multiple references to how later in the at night you can go to sleep. Kim also leaves, and that you can do things at night that Kim wouldn't know about. Like, for example, take the body down. I don't know why you would want to do that, because Kim is such a great guy, but yeah. You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That got her.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods, as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
Ooh, challenging success. Nice. Good job, Encyclopedia. Kim is the best character. Exactly. Oh, that's cool. I wonder what happens if you don't sleep. Indeed, bread approved. This is a bread approved message. I imagine if you don't sleep, either you're gonna crash out and it'll force you to lose a few hours of the day, or maybe you'll just get a debuff for some of your stats. Yes, it was probably fish. I'm not gonna waste more time asking about it. Wait, no, I should ask her about that. Accept task.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Might have questions for later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I think that's all for now that I can get out of this little break.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Sure you don't.
Lonesome, long way home.
Oh, another thought. This is about my home.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Huh. Wait, so I don't know where I live? Now that's gonna be a problem, because I do need to find somewhere to stay by the time by the time night comes. And I cannot stay in the hotel because I don't have the real to pay for it. We might have to try and find my address after we're done with the body. Wait, what does it give? Solution, bonuses from the thought, learning cap for perception raised to 5, speed gives 1 psi. Speed gives 1 psi. Psyche. What speed? Is it like in motorics? Does it mean reaction speed? Oh well. Okay, let's get another quick save. Might be the drug. Oh! Oh yeah, that does make sense. Okay, I've never really talked to her.
Pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step up. I don't even have a choice to not step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you used, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. Child, engage with communication with me. You there behind the fence. Listen, kid, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Okay. Right now, okay, I don't need to do anything with that anymore. Throw the pig. Why can I still interact with this?
What
Already
do you see?
got everything I wanted from this. All right. Oh yeah, we want to talk to the gardener. Not that we got more info.
It's raining again.
The young woman looks up at the overladen sky.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smiles shyly. Oh, almost 4 hours. Time flies. Oh yeah, it sure does. I might have to call it quits soon. I don't have any plans for later tonight, but I still need to make food and, you know, live, do those basic biological functions that us humans are burdened with. So yeah, I'm probably gonna stream for a little bit more and find a good spot to call it quits soon-ish.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Visual calculus, medium. Squint your eyes and look at her intently. Disingenuous grandma. I'ma hit the snack after a few more minutes. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, this is a very high chance. Let's try it. Yeah!
Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Okay, this is interesting. Do I ask her or do I just... Noted, but I'll keep it to myself.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Ooh, I see. The locals, eh? Okay, I have to run. Well, that is not a comforting thought. This means that there may be a lot more people in on this than we realize.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Pet the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Good boy. It even has an animation. Are you kidding me?
The box seems happy.
The box seems happy. Ah, yeah. Good box. Good box.
Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore. And best set mailbox. Also.
It's communists a problem. Is everyone's problem a killer? Everyone is a killer, our skills. Maybe. I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, post l'aventurier. Mail collection box, been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. I feel ya.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
It healed me. Talking to the mail delivery box healed my morale. Is this the cure to male depression? Leave. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Oh, this is a bookstore. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about behavioral culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. It sure does. Okay, do we have time to talk to more locals? Why is everything so gloomy? Like it feels deserted and not as populated. Well... Oh, wait, something. The book is titled Men from Heimdall and the Wildfire. Interesting. But yeah, to answer your question, they did mention that there was a war. So the city is a little bit war-torn. Like, it's still recovering from that era. And clearly the financial situation of the city doesn't look very good. And the weather also is another factor. It's winter, so there's not as many people outside. Like, that body has been hanging there for over a week. And it's been there for a while before they decided to actually call the cops. So that should give you an idea about what kind of place this is. Okay, let's check it out. 2 Roundabout North. 2 Cape Side Apts, Martinez Pier. The ad reads, broken window, Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Oh yeah, I don't have a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Oh, maybe the killer is a soldier, but I don't know why though. I mean, that would make sense because the guy that got killed was a mercenary and he has tattoos that might suggest a history in the military. But this is just a theory. Well, one thing that certainly isn't helping is that you can tell no one is really having kids. Honestly, look at how shitty everything looks. Why would you want to raise a kid in this kind of environment? Just look at how Kuno turned out. Either the parents didn't give a shit, or something happened to the parents and now he's off to fend for himself. Poor little viewer. Patted. Vandalism, shake your head. Look inside. Poor little viewer. Patted.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism, shake your head.
Probably some kids.
The lieutenant inspects the rigged slot.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
It's Kuno backwards. Is Kuno just everywhere?
That's Kuno on the lens.
Ah yeah, thank you, Logic. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Maybe the merc had beef with a soldier of some kind. He was shot in? I highly doubt the children or the women to throw hands against the merc. Well, the dock workers, they can be pretty strong people, I imagine, especially when it's a group of them.
You know this to be the star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Leave. Autosave. Thank you. Fishing competition. Do I have a side quest to like try and find my home? Buy phone pants from Kuno. Victim's tattoos. Run the number on the victim's armor. Oh, I could have done that, right. There's the rest of the armor. Check down your gun. Check down your badge. Explore secret passage. Get a reality lowdown. Sing karaoke. We'll put the clothes in the trash. Pay for damages. Call your station's Lazareth. Kim suggested you call the station Lazareth in order to sort out your health issues. You can use this motor carriage to make the call, although you don't feel hopeful. My Lazareth, that's the guy I talked to, right? Or is a Lazareth something else? This entire town reminds me of abandoned buildings and towns I've seen IRL. Like, sure, there's graffiti and people are repurposing some things for repair or shelter or whatever, but honestly, no one cares. People are mostly leaving and occasionally dying. No one is trying to live and make things better. Yeah, I've seen my fair share of those. Those certainly exist, and it's not a pleasant sight. Seems like it pre-war, after all. post-war, not pre-war. The Great Depression feel. Yeah. Okay, map. Okay, yeah, I still need a copy of the map. Okay, you know, let's try talking with that Lazareth. At least we'll see if, like, is the thing I already talked to or not. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Area is too pristine for that, not enough people trying to scavenge. From what we've seen, it's like everyone got up and left. Yeah, a lot of the stuff looks abandoned, mostly. Especially the road, like look at this. People just waiting here for a never-ending traffic jam. People did leave a lot from their own countries after all. Ironically, money doesn't seem to be the problem. I'm not seeing anyone that's poor. Well, except for me, clearly. Okay, let's make a proper save.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Kind of reminds me of fictional places like Gotham and Batman, Brockton and Bay in Worm, or Brockton Bay in Worm, described as where hope goes to die. Those places that feel grey, hollow, dilapidated, and people seem to mostly stay and remain alive out of sheer stubbornness. Yeah, but we spend it all on alcohol, love, worm, and disco. Yeah, this is hella disco. But yeah, Gotham has kind of shifted in depictions. Sometimes it's shown as like a pretty decent place to live, and sometimes it's really depicted as like the absolute shithole that it is. A game that does it pretty well is the Telltale Batman game. It goes pretty deep into the socio-political aspects of Gotham. And then there's also the TV series Gotham, that focuses on Gotham as a city as a whole. But yeah, the comparison is there. Let's connect me to the 41st again. Alice, please connect me to the station's 41st Lazareth.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Isn't Gotham supposed to be literally built on a mount of hell, like established in canon? I wouldn't know about that. I mean, it would explain all the Lazarus pits all over the city, but I don't know anything about that, actually. Like, again, there's plenty of canons. Also, like, established canon, what does that even mean anymore? The cinematic universe is a different canon. The comic books have like 50 different canons. There's 40 different like TV series, each with a different canon. There is no canon. It's just whatever Batman media is active at the current time. Thank you for the oxygen. Or maybe you should thank for the oxygen. You're the one breathing it. Breath. Breathe in, breathe out. Gotham is quite literally cursed. Oh no, the Lazarus pits are just racial ghouls being an asshole, I think. The oxygen is bad. Here. Yeah, in the city.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Nix Gottlieb. You hear a man clearing his throat briskly, then an answer.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazareth. People are worried about me.
Oh,
The man is unpleasantly surprised. You know who I am? I can reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm. I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity. I think I've had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it. Doc, someone broke my heart. Okay, you know who I am.
There's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself? As in, who I am?
Who you are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Okay, I'ma just tell him straight up. I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Oh wow, he really is not surprised.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
Alright, I'ma head out. Good luck, Finn. Hope to see you next week. Actually, I'm planning to stream tomorrow as well. And with luck, maybe after tomorrow as well. Because I still have I'm still free until the 6th, I think. Gonna have to check it up properly. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna quit soon as well. But no need to wait for me. You go get some rest. And you enjoy yourself. See ya later, duo. Bye-bye.
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
See ya tomorrow. Certainly doesn't help with aiming, yep.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? But that sounds bad.
Yep.
No wonder I'm in so much pain. I feel like I've been damaged.
Yes, probably in more ways than one.
He sounds very careless about it all. Positively breezy.
So, what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Can do.
Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile? Even
yes.
Better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Bro, you don't say that to somebody who's scared of dying. Is there, like, literally anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I see your point. Might as well just get back to work.
Do that. I need to go. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like MacTorson, but it's hard to say because his eyes are swollen.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
This dude.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
I guess that's it for now. The phone clicks. Suddenly you hear that familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
Big number. The make of the model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Slay?
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay. Okay, I'm done.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Well then. Wait, did I get a level? I got a level up. Gotta level up. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Interisolary. Wait, where is that one? Wait, no, I don't see that one. I cannot find the definition for that word. Oh, like something the doctor said. Yeah, maybe he made it up. Or maybe it's something in-universe, like something that exists only in the game. Wouldn't surprise me. I was coming up in the name of the ICP, wasn't it? Oh, the armor. Okay, yeah, it's definitely probably some fictional technology or material. Okay, let's see what I can get. I could get it's inland. I could get Inland Empire and try to look into that guy's soul again. Actually, I can look right here. Okay, Tommy needs empathy. The Hanged Man requires Inland Empire. Kim also needs Inland Empire, but it requires Legendary. Electrochemistry for the mirror. Interfacing for the mirror. Was empathy, wasn't it? It says right here what everybody needs. Tommy requires empathy, but the body... Yeah, the Hanged Man requires Inland Empire. Also, your endurance is notably awful right now, isn't it? It's not the worst, actually. I mean, yeah, I don't have a point in it, but it's got... I've got 2 health points. I don't think I need the health points. Yes, I commented before to check. Look, how about this? If I ever run into a threat that takes off 2 points at once, then I will add my next point into endurance. But if every threat I come across only does 1 point of damage, then I don't think it's very necessary for me to have more than 2 points of HP at any given time. I also have 2 health items, so I think I'm covered on that end. Endurance is also needed for fortitude. What do you mean for fortitude? Here are all the checks that we have available. The white ones are the ones that are available right now. The black ones are the ones we would need to level up to try again. life dealing, like dealing with the body smell. Oh, that was... Was that endurance? I think that was... Oh yeah, you're right, that was endurance. Okay, yeah, you do have a point there in terms of those, whatchamacallit. The roles, endurance might be important. But the thing is, it's not important right now. I feel like we should prioritize like what's necessary in the given moment. Reoccurring. The policeman cloak we need. Save a ferry. Also, Inland Empire is just funny. I like Inland Empire. Or you know what? I'ma just sleep on it. I'ma leave this for the next stream. Because we have played quite a bit for today. I suppose it also depends a lot on what kind of character you want to make. A good person. That's pretty much my only my only criteria. Oh my gosh, thanks for the follow. Wait, I need to move it a little so I can read it. Oh, that was the wrong... Okay, never mind. I guess I won't find out who it was. Listen with the UI, 1 second. Okay, fixed. You seem pretty chill. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! You have no idea how much that means to hear people actually say that. Thank you so much. Finis is super chill and nice. Oh, little me? Really? I was chill. I will chill. Wait, what does that say? Shill, right. That's the word. I will shill my friend as much as needed. Not to mention as deserved. Hello, me? Alrighty then. Enough procrastinating. Let me just make one more proper save file. And yeah. Okay. So let me check if there is anybody we could raid. Oh, thank you for the headbands. Much appreciated. Okay, so let me check. Where is my dashboard? Switch dashboard. Meme check before we go out. Meme check? What do you mean meme check? Evie is online. We could raid Evie. She's playing Fallout New Vegas. Slick. Made a clip, remember? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, but I know which one it is. Also, I would have to turn on Discord, and that's... Wait, no, I don't actually have to turn on Discord. I can just scroll up. Where was it? There it is. Okay, me, that is absolutely me. Okay, yeah. Enough stalling. Enough stalling. I'ma get the raid ready. Raid. And what was their full name again? Evie Dreamy. Yeah. Okay. Let's get this started. Just to see if anybody, y'all free to raid, to come along and raid. You don't have to. It's just me being nice and spreading the love that the community has given to me. So yeah. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Both followers, non-followers, raiders, non-raiders, lurkers, watchers. Y'all are amazing. I'm gonna see you tomorrow again. Don't forget to join the Discord channel, Discord server, if you're interested in seeing more of me. And yeah, that was indeed fun. Thanks, Rand. You're the best. You're my favorite. Wow, who said that? That was so weird. Anyway, this has been Elysium van der Kreutz, signing off.